Hello VLC, hello everyone else. One more day of Final Fantasy 14. Gotta say, the patch quests have taken a little bit longer than I expected, which obviously is not a bad thing, and especially since they haven't really had any sort of padding to them. Well, I say any sort of, we have ran through dungeons we've already gone through a few times, but like it hasn't been like as bad as it gets during, you know, expansions where you have some bad times. But I am sure that we can finish it off today though. So we're starting straight off with 6.4. Yeah, we're just sitting here in Radzatan, and I actually noticed a little, we can do a little video game thing here. We can first of all zoom in on this ugly texture, but if you look, you can see how when I flip it over, stuff pops in. That is called culling, where stuff that you can't see is removed, even if like your character could see it, but what the camera can't see, it gets removed and then it's popped back in. You are not supposed to see when it gets popped back in, but it happens. And interestingly, it's like this building, this thing, and this building, which all get called there. Interestingly, okay, some of this area also, but for example, like this place doesn't get called at all, which, I mean, I'm no game designer, but I feel like that, I don't know, maybe, I guess that helps, but it just feels like what possible benefit would there be to like remove like this little part here when you can't see it, but I guess it helps. Specifically occlusion culling, correct? I think so, yeah. And then you can of course go inside the thing. Anyways, story. Currying favor. Food. Been a lot of food related quests here. Suze, tis good to see you. Have you any news from old Charlene? Actually, no. I have not been there in a while. No, wait, that's a lie. I was there like an hour ago. Oops. We've yet to hear from Ishtola regarding her search for a means to return to the void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Oh yeah, I was guessing that it's gonna be the moon hole that we use. This is the Final Fantasy 14 of poorly textured boulder fame, and the grapes. Yeah, it was good looking at the time, but these days, there's a lot to be. It could look a lot better, but it is what it is. One thing that really bothers me a lot is just like the amount of aliasing you can see and stuff like this in the clothing. And one really unfortunate thing is how there's a lot of clipping when it comes to hair and clothing. Like my character's hairstyle clips through any sort of collar, and some sort of headdresses also, it just looks terrible. And that's understandable. There's like 50 hairstyles and like so many ways you can dress so many different characters. So I give that a pass, but where it bothers me is when it happens to like NPCs. Yeah, Vasham doesn't have anything like that, but for some NPCs it's like, why is like your hair clipping through your clothing? Why didn't they change the clothes or the hair? Oh. Can't believe I didn't get my hands on the plush grapes. No. You want your Rotgar to wear hats? Yeah. Yeah, it was... I really don't understand that, like, why... That's like so strange, because they... Because the whole point of that is that they are like, hey, they don't want... You know, for Viera, for example, they don't want their ears to clip. Well, that's what you're doing with everything else. So how is, in that one instance, how is that suddenly bad? Because like Mikotes and Aura have tails that always clip through clothing and everything. So just yeah, it's super weird. Well, I have a Mikote, so my ears are built into clothing a lot of the time. We've yet to hear from Ishtola, yeah. Nor am I alone in this. Estinian has seen such an excess of energy that he has been helping it to train our soldiers with nary a grumble. As for Zero... Mod check. Zero check. Is something the matter? No. Suze paid us a visit because it's a new patch, and so I was appraising her of recent developments, or the lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Aye, to replenish my ether. Yes, that is my favorite reaction from any character ever in this game. Is just like pan camera to them and just like stare. Would you like to come? A rare but most welcome invitation. Timely too, I might add. I myself was thinking of venturing out into the city. It would be my pleasure to join you. Oh, I thought she was talking to me and not you, but okay. You will accompany us, of course. Why are you re-inviting me? Come then. I have an errand to run at the bazaar first. Zero's got errands now? What's going on? Things have changed. Re-inviting, yeah. Like, Zero was like, hey, do you want to join? And was clearly talking to me. And then Varshan's like, okay, I will join. How about you as well? Like, come on. Come on now. I'm picking up some more spice. Maria told me to do so before my next visit. Mistress Zero has quite the tolerance, you see. The sisters know we Hanish are fond of spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. With just the spices they normally have on hand, the Mehen can't quite satisfy her, which is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve more rigorous flavors. Now then, variety being the spice of life, perhaps you'd like to choose something extra to blend with Mistress Zero's usual. It'll help to keep things interesting. What do you say? Fine by me. You can appreciate the nuances of this world's sustenance far better than I can, I expect. Selection of spice. A colorful array of spice peer out from Heppen's sacks. I like how all the characters just turn to me. Which will you consider? The lustrous crimson powder, the aromatic black corns, the little red husks, or the coarse yellow flakes? Let's ponder the powder. Bright red in color, this powder is hot just to look at. It will likely induce a healthy sweat when consumed. These corns tickle your nose with their pungent yet enticing aroma. One can imagine them lending dishes an appetizing accent. These tiny husks give off a citrus-like scent. Perhaps they will imbue dishes with a zesty note. These flakes appear to have been grated from a thick root. Their sharp aroma suggests a bracing flavor. What does that mean? What does a bracing flavor mean? I guess we'll go with the red powder, because if Zero is unable to get spiced out, then we gotta go hard. Ah, that's a fine choice, but don't take my word for it. Here, have a taste. Oh no, not me. Zero may wish to observe your reaction. It would be considered to sample the spice in her presence. Oh no. A small sample of supremely stimulating seasoning. You tentatively place some of the spice on your tongue. A veritable blaze engulfs your mouth. Like I was selecting this for Zero, not for me. I'm gonna die. Your reaction speaks volumes. That will suffice then. Always a pleasure, Mistress Zero, and do give Mirad my regards. Why didn't I get a huge debuff or something?
My usual, please. But with this spice.
Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure. Well now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
I don't need that much.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
And then they will die.
Very well.
Because I chose the poison.
A full kettle, then.
Excellent. We'll prepare it at once. And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps. Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
Sus. Varshan giving a polite decline on that. Then I'll have His Excellency's helping. Oh no. If I could have mine touch milder. Let's go for it.
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
The only time you get a game over in this game.
It gladdens me to see you taking to life in Radzatan, Zero. In the area of our cuisine, not least of all. Spicy dishes have long been favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body. Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands. All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me. But now it is my home, and the people of Radzathan my beloved children. Together, we build this vibrant nation. And naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world. A reminder of all that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. As I told Rubicante, as I found myself moved to speak. I still do not understand what made me feel this way, nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
We too hope that you will find the answers you seek.
What is going on? What's happening?
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of heart.
Oh, by all means, I'd welcome the challenge.
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is...
Dead.
It burns! It burns!
I'm not responsible for this.
To better maintain the facade, the alchemists ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food. However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Apologies for the delay. Please relax and enjoy your meal.
Relax. I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this. Come. Let's replenish our ether.
Zero. Weird. A little weird. Just dead people everywhere. My whole life flashed before my eyes, and it was exhilarating. Oh, I thought the spices we picked were perfect. My whole life flashed before my eyes.
I trust you have eaten your fill. I shall have Merit prepare a meal for us to take to Estinian. I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment. By this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
The spicy curry has left you slightly flushed and set your heart racing. Whatever challenges await, you're ready to face them head on, and with feeling. Aha! Now I get some sort of buff or debuff. Spicy circulation 22. Reforged by the flames of truly challenging curry. All right. Didn't even get a food bonus though. Definitely should have given some sort of just regular food bonus. I guess it would have actually, if they did that, it would overwrite if you had anything on already. So I guess that's why they don't want to do it. Welcome back. Master Estinian. Yes, he has returned to his chambers. I shall be happy to escort you. Yes.
Estinian, are you there? We've brought something for you.
Enter.
Oh no, is Estinian gonna be naked again?
Squid masala from the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried. But I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks. Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Shall we disrobe as well?
Zero. Also, Zero was noticing Estinian doesn't have nipples.
No. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
At last. We've been looking for you.
My friends, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
No.
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Orionge's assistance.
Ishtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Ashdaya are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the Source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist. Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
You've spent months figuring this out, Ishtola?
Is such a feat possible?
In theory. Having once been a single hole, the Source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound.
So are we going to be using the Tower of Babel to, like... We'll use the teleportation there and then... just... not teleport to the moon, but instead the other moon?
All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the Source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th. Of course, there is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Urianger's counsel.
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
I'm sure we can give the Loporrits some guns.
You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
Be it in Radzat-Han or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void. And so, with harnish insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil.
So, wait a minute, hold on. As Ichtola points out, like, people create gates to the void all the time. Like, what's the problem? Just, like, create one and make it big. They said that one person cannot create a gate large enough for, you know, a gargoyle to pass through, but, you know, just have a couple of people do it. And just do it like that. What's the problem?
A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage. The preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether. After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm.
Collecting crystals again.
My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald.
Mm-hmm. Wait, we just stopped a way to get copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald. Oh no. Hello, Cerulean.
As you will recall, Fandaniel used the structure to destroy the Brand's imprisoning Zodiac. And we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all. May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
Me? No.
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work. We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
Okay. Have fun with your assignment. Moon. Just give the moon bunnies guns. It's fine. The Dark Throne. Food. Take that. I'm gonna actually eat it right away because I I never remember to actually eat the food from quests, and they just fill up my inventory. Going home. If one and all are ready, then let us set forth our preparations to complete. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange this vessel for its grown counterpart. It is in the keeping of alchemists of the High Crucible. Casper, thank you for the follow. Of course, we shall accompany thee thither, and thence begin our journey. Ranger, shut up. Stop talking. Thither. We'll take this one. I'm good. Thank you. How about you? Gotta get up the stairs, which I think actually the Aetheryte Plaza might be just closer to this at the end of the day. My apologies for the delay. My, that is a striking simulacrum indeed. Well suited to the work ahead, I doubt not. Allow me to explain Ishtola's plan in greater detail. As you know, we seek to open a void gate in Mare Lamentorum, that we might gain a direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labor upon the moon, we must needs accomplish two tasks. The first is the procurement of a substantial quantity of ether, and subsequent delivery of it unto the Tower of Babel. Said structure was once used to siphon the land's essence by way of the Telophoros spires. Such a method, however, doth pose an unacceptable risk to the greater ethereal balance of our world. Thus must we seek an alternate means of conveying our requisite resource. Our second task doth pertain to the use of the Tower of Babel itself. You may recall that this portal unto the moon was placed under the supervision of the Ilsebard contingent. If we would employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. I should like to believe they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the ether problem first. Have you any idea whence we might source the vast quantity needed? Aye, a likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing. There I shall reveal more. I got a lot of crystals in my pockets. We could just use those. I have... See? I got like thousands of crystals in here. I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh wait, airship landing. Gotta teleport. All are present and accounted for. Excellent. We shall travel to Sharlayan and then seek the nearby Isle of Harm. Near unto the surface of this isle do rivers of ether converge. The churning energy of this confluence is released by the way of geysers. Originally the Ragnarok was to be powered by ether harvested from the isle. But as well you know, an alternate power source was ultimately found for the vessel. Passage on to Ultima Thule, to the very limits of existence, was facilitated by naught less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. As such, the Isle of Harm's vast ether deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves to that energy, provided we are able to secure the forum's permission. Yet again, with needing permission, is nothing straightforward in this world. And such is the nature of politics, I fear. And as the Scions of Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, no longer are we a recognized collective, a somewhat disadvantaged position, bureaucratically speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we might prevail, the students of Valdesian. Upon arriving in Sharlayan, let us seek our friends at the Annex. Please be just Kryl. Please be just Kryl. Or Ojika. Welcome back, Tuzay. What brings you here today? And is such colorful company. Greetings, Ojika. On this occasion, we are come to seek the students' assistance in a matter of some urgency. In that case, you'll want to speak with Kryl. She's in the main hall, sorting through our archives. There's a visitor with her at the moment, but it's no one you don't know, so feel free to show yourselves in. No one we don't know. Oh, this one.
Well now, if it isn't two of my dearest friends. As for the other two, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Yeah, for a second I was like, wait a minute, Kryl, are you throwing shade at somebody? But I guess, yeah, you haven't met anyone.
Not in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway. Erenville occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see. From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition. As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Kryl fair warning. Hence my visit today.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guildship business, but rather... homecoming. But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And I'm in the way.
Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage. To that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Harm. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
An invasion from the 13th? Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
You have a knack for finding trouble. If Gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession. It's true the Isle of Ham is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission. Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance. Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
We are truly grateful.
If I may.
You may.
According to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Ham was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any gleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction. Margaret, for instance. She's a researcher in Charley and Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system. You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the Forum's verdict.
We may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
Bye.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
Hi.
Right then, time to put our best foot forward.
Oh yeah, speaking of NPCs and clipping, it's not too noticeable with Kryl. But if you do look closely, you do notice that at least sometimes her ears actually do clip into her hood, which is just strange.
A pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance.
Kryl's always just doing paperwork.
And what have we here? Later, Kryl, later. You've work to do.
Also, her hair clips into her collar, so there's that. What was that? You can't just leave a leave a random letter as a cliffhanger like that. What? What? Oh yeah, Charley and Hamlet. So this is why this character has custom deliveries, but they're locked off behind the main quest. Visit us. How delightful. If you require assistance, then ask away. It so happens you've caught me in post-deadline bliss. Forgive us the abruptness of our inquiry, but 'tis our understanding that thou had charge of the Ragnarok's propulsion systems. We should like to know how ether harvested at the Isle of Harm was to be stored and transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. Oh, it's no bother at all. We built special tanks that can store ether just like we use casks to store wine. Simple, really. Simple, but quite brilliant in construction. They rivaled even crystals for ethereal capacity. A pity we never got to use them. How muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large and we extricated ourselves from a waist-high mire of work only to end up chin-deep in another. I was at one with the world, a conduit for the energies of creation, but now I am truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? Why, I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife edge of failure. My reaction exactly, Oranjo. We are glad for you, quite. On the subject of the ether tanks, do you know what became of them? What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for the fellow wearing an outfit that screams, "I've been on vacation and you haven't." Very well, we shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret, and do look after thyself. Come, let us seek out this individual attired in a matter suggestive of recent furlough. Hello? Do you want custom deliveries? One day. People watching cutscenes. I was thinking it would be Cockle. The face that launched our teeny tiny toy boat. How have you been, Suzanne? Able to catch a bit of rest? Well, if I don't know about the ether tanks, who in Baragot's name would? Born right in my very own workshop they were. I thought this would be Biragot, but well, it just, I don't know if it's been said by somebody at some point, but at least in the most recent raid they do say Biragot. A pleasure as always, Master Cockle. I trust thy respite proved rejuvenating. And then some, but I won't bore you with the details, at least not without a drink in me. So, why the interest in our little old tanks? Permit me to explain. I see. Think I've got the long and short of it. It goes without saying, but we all owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need our ether tanks, then they're at your disposal. There's just one problem. You need the Forum's approval to set foot on the Isle of Arm. Were it up to me, you'd be on the next ship out, but that lot can't wipe their asses unless it's in accordance with procedural motions. You may be assured that my backside is immaculate. Cuckold's going to get thrown off the cliff edge here. Thaliak's thumping thighs, Master Fortunal, and Skolak Munchasheen. What is the price? Pardon the intrusion. The forum has deliberated your petition and we decided to deliver our verdict directly. You have been granted special dispensation to travel to the Isle of Harm for the purpose of etheric extraction on one condition. On account of its rich deposit of ether, the isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you call any such creatures you encounter. That's all. Given the vast amount of ether we seek, I expected a far higher price. No, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. Nay, we simply owe the students of Baldessian and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude, and we felt that expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude. We have taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Harm. Your vessel awaits in Scholars Harbor. Then I'd better get those ether tanks loaded onto the airship. We'll be ready to take them where you need, assuming it's safe. I shall head back to the annex, but should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call. It's not Tataru? Fox. Spoilers. We're going through big spoilers here. Cheery Captain?
Bound for the Isle of Harm. You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect. If you're ready to depart, then so am I. Just say the word.
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
He's a Thancred. He's always Thancred.
Forgive me my delay.
Thancred? 'Tis good to see you.
DMC 5?
If it isn't Varshan. They do grow up so quickly.
Thancred is DMC 5.
Urianje tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face. And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
Wait, why are they bringing Thancred when we already have Varshan as a tank? Huh.
Apart from strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee.
Oh, no.
I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
My character is just like, alright, let's go. My thoughts exactly. The ether font now accessible. I guess we have to take... No, we have to take Thancred. Unless... You know what? This is gonna be a bad time, but... You know what? We're gonna go in Samurai. That way, I can have Urianger, I can have Vashan, and Zero. Leave Thancred out of this. I'm willing to run this slower just to get rid of Thancred. Need to brush up on my samurais. Polar bears? Harm Frost Beast. Hold on, I gotta remember how to play this. Oh yeah, that one. I'm just trying to get the, like, single target combo here. Yeah, that's the opener. Can we pet the polar bears? We got some chill tunes here. Why are they clapping? Alright, let's do some AoE here. I actually haven't done any like dungeons or any content where I really need to do AoE combos at 90, so got a few things here that I need to kind of learn. I guess it's a good practice here. I don't know what the numbers are either for like how many enemies. It's probably at 3 that I need to really do the AoE. That, then that, and that. Oh yeah, that was actually... Oginami is a cone. I think that's the only cone that's left.
Out of my way.
Oh, Hisatsuguren is also a straight line. But otherwise, there's no cones left in the samurai combo. Yeah, because there's some at earlier levels where you actually have to do cones. Which kind of sucks. because usually the enemies are not really positioned in such a way that a cone will do. And rather the problem is that you have both circular AoEs and cones, so you kind of have to position yourself for both, which isn't really that great. Strange to have this have like an extra chill version of this as dungeon music when you kind of already have like a chill version of it in Sharlayan, of like this flow theme. So it's weird. It is weird. Also, I played a little bit of Reaper earlier. I think I did like... What did I do? I did like Trial or something as Reaper. And compared to Samurai, I do like Samurai a little bit more. Well, the Reaper is level 70, so I don't have access to all abilities. It's just basic abilities, but so far I like Samurai better. Especially because for Samurai you have your self buffs. Fugetsu and Fuka, and those come from your basic combo. Like when you are just doing your combo, you get your buffs. For the Reaper, it seems like you have to go into a different ability that you kind of tap just a couple of times. I suppose it's, in a way, it's similar to how you use like a damage over time ability as well, but yeah. Oh, I did not mean to press that yet, but I did. It's fine. Alright, let's go! All the damage. I didn't do the combo quite right, but it's fine. It's fine. I had things already kind of prepped up from the previous trash fight, so that threw me off a little bit. The ice shards begin to resonate. Alright. They have resonated. These are going to be resonating quite big. I can't move. Oh, wait, are these going to be resonating in such a way that we need to be near them? Nope, definitely not. Definitely not. Which sticker am I missing? That one. Oh. Oh. There we go. Just barely got there.
Out of my way.
I gotta refresh my thingy here. Oops. Oops. Run again. I have really been enjoying Samurai though. It's really fun. You get to do these. You get to do like very satisfying like big combos as Samurai. Big damage. that burst window, when you get it down, like there's a lot of abilities to kind of go through for that opening burst, but when you get it down, it feels really satisfying that you just get to use like your most powerful attack that you've gotten used to using like once like every however long it takes you to do your full combo. You just keep getting more and more uses of that, and it's great. What the? Why is there a zip line here? Also, clothing. This is one of those pieces where the hair is not good. Well, it works like that. But this is, I think, is a recolor of something, isn't it? I feel like I've seen this hood before. Oh no. We're killing more wildlife. Innocent animals. Harm Aux. And also, since I like main white mage, and then my like second, my first go to like DPS is actually dancer. It's quite refreshing as a samurai that you just don't have any utility. Like for your party members, you don't have any buffs to give anyone. There's nothing you can do to like help anyone. It's just all about yourself. You just buff yourself, and you just take all the buffs that everybody else is giving and turning that into damage, basically. You turn buffs into damage, and that's your job. Oh yeah, one of these. Which one is it? I think it's Mangetsu. No. Wait, which one would it... No, it's Fuko. Fuko is the one that gets upgraded at level 86. It gets upgraded to a circular AoE rather than a cone. Why is Urianger yelling? Why are you yelling? Zipline? It's a pretty cool looking place. I would say, apart from the weird magic zip lines.
Make ready.
Ooh, treasure. Just gonna stop the fight for a moment and go get some treasure. What is this? 625. It's actually I think my paladin might actually be able to use that, because I have not bothered gearing it up, because I really don't think I intend to do any tanking, at least. Yeah, I haven't really enjoyed it all that much. Really my big problem with the tank jobs is that the one I've leveled up is Paladin, and I don't really like the fantasy of pretty much any of the other tank jobs. Paladin is also like there and there, but it's at least something to consider. But then the gameplay of the Paladin is probably not as fun as I would find maybe Warrior, I imagine. I'd like Warrior a little bit more, but I don't really then like playing as a Warrior. So it's kind of open right now what I want to do about tanks, but generally speaking I just don't want to do tanks. I'm gonna save up all my cooldowns here for the boss. Melt the boss down in 10 seconds. Hello? A crystal bear. We just start burning up. This is not the way you do the opening, but that's what happened now. Let's do some jumping. Oh. Oh. Oh, I need to do my my dot as well. Not in position. Oh, that was bigger than I thought. Just gonna be jumps all around. Oh! Oh! I took a vulnerability stack. I have failed everyone. Ah! They were in a really tight spot there. That was some like AI precision that they were running with there. I could not have hit that spot, even if I tried. Oh, gotta do that. Excuse me? Excuse me? There we go. Wasn't doing it.
Out of my way!
Oh yeah, wait a minute. I'm Alice. I should be doing Livid Bricks. I'm the Alice now. Let me just set this up first. And Braver. Poor little bear. They were saying something about this, the NPCs. Is that a bear from the ice field? Drawn hither by the profusion of ether, I dare say. Just another beast in the end. Zero is not impressed. Blue. Such an overwhelming concentration of ether. A veritable feast for Voidsent. Yeah, let's not open up any portals in here.
Together we shall overcome this.
Vashan couldn't take the aggro there.
Out of my way!
That's far enough.
Make ready for what? What are you doing, Uranja? Nothing happened. You didn't do anything. Hello? Merliths.
This will hurt.
Out of my way!
Let's pop that again.
This will hurt.
Almost there.
No mercy! Out of my way!
I'm trying to think if this is going to be some sort of Final Fantasy IV boss here at the end. But I can't really think of anything in 4 that would be relevant here. I mean, I'd say Mist Dragon if it wasn't already used up. Mist Dragon 2. think we're gonna find out. Right now. Unless... Mapping the realm. Was there a treasure chest after the cutscene? What's it gonna be? Oh, this seems like a sea monster fight. Looking at the arena there. Slumbering Scourge, Octomammoth. It is a Final Fantasy IV enemy. I would say one of the most like memorable or anything, but but definitely and a boss in Final Fantasy IV for sure.
Make ready.
Start with that. Octostroke. Alright, cones. And then some slaps. They just walked into that slap. Oh, they just keep on slapping. Okay. Oh. Very much feels like the type of boss fight that's an Octavus boss like this should be, where it's like pretty overwhelming the amount of stuff that's going on. Just because, you know, they have so many limbs. That's gonna blow up. Breath stroke. Apparently this is a safe spot. Okay, okay. And then the Sailor's pitch. Vivid Eyes with an AoE. Yep. I couldn't quite make it. I guess I should have ran over there. Or I could have ran actually inside of that, I think.
Out of my way!
Another breath stroke. And a spit. And Vivid Eyes, and this time I'm gonna go in close. Yeah, so that works. Well, that works. Finished off with a 0.3% braver. Poor little octopus, why did we have to kill it? I guess they told us to do it. Which was actually a good that was a good excuse to make this a dungeon by just, you know, having the forum require that we kill things in here.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once.
Not us.
Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished. I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger. Oh, by the by, where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
The moon? Well, actually, no.
Transported to Galem, to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way. I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me.
Thancred, you were not involved. Oh no, you weren't even here. I left you behind. So yes, we were fine without you. Thank you very much.
Why would you say such a thing? You are not bound by contract or the threat of force, and you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution. Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
Friendship.
What binds me? A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine. I trust them. in short. Trite though it may sound.
Trust. I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it? It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsent, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriates betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought, and alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time.
Me?
I'm absolutely fine.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
This sounds like some sequel hooks right here.
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down,
So that's probably what Kryl had as well. An invitation to Smash. To not only allow us to use the tanks, but to arrange their transportation to Garlemald besides. Blessed are we that to count Cockle among our allies. Unto thee we must also give thanks, Thancred, for coming to our aid on such short notice. Please, you know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call on me again. Materia? Till next time. You may now enter the Ether Font with NPCs, yeah. And I'll go back to White Mage. With the tank's transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We may now turn our attention to the second. To wit, obtaining the blessing of the Ilsabat contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy onto the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucia. Back to Garlemald. Wait a second. Is this? I think this is it, isn't it? Yes, this is it. This is so far away from an Aetherite, I'm gonna accept it right now. This probably unlocks the custom deliveries. I mean, I'm like 99% sure it does. Pray see that it is done. Thank you for your unwavering service. Oh, Thaliak, be good. I didn't see you there. I trust you have been well. And the twins? Wait, I'm supposed to know you? Perhaps I should reintroduce myself. Yes. Our first meeting was passing brief, after all. My name is Theopolden, and I oversee the researchers in Labyrinthos. During the final days, you and the Leveler children assisted me in exchange for stories about their mother and father. Although I'm sure the issue of the ether burner weighed heavier on your mind than personal anecdotes at the time. Still do not quite remember you. Sorry. You Scions truly managed to do the impossible. Our star owes you its salvation. Moreover, your spectacular voyage through the great expanse has driven our researchers to pursue greater heights of development and innovation. We don't have another apocalypse scheduled, do we? Or are you building more toy boats, starfaring vessels? More boats? While I can't deny something of the sort, the scope of our current work extends far beyond interstellar travel. Beyond interstellar travel? Would you care to join me below? You can see for yourself what our researchers have been busying themselves with these days. Our gleaners have just delivered some missives that I must distribute, and I would be greatly honored by your company. Marvelous. I have no doubt your presence will brighten many a day. In that case, where might we begin? Ah yes, why don't we pay Margaret a visit first? Quite gregarious, that one. Always eager to share her opinions. Her laboratory is on the eastern side of Charlene Hamlet, so let us be off. We won't actually do that right now. Maybe we'll continue on with that if we need to wait in a trial queue or something. White mage and broken glass. 1,000 gil. Suze, allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Voidsent incursion. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today? Pray forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander, but we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. Indeed, we appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action. It is no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only of the technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Though we have yet to re-establish a governing body, we provisionally refer to those who remain here as the Gallian community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native Gallians, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by Anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is like to cause distress and reopen old wounds. Better than that than facing a mass invasion by Golbez and his Voidsent hordes, surely. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet, even were we to convey your warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What is there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Voidsent with their own eyes? Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes. But what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. So like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. Yet we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. We should speak with Alphenor and Alcé. With the rapport they have established with the Garlean people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insights. In the meantime, Orianger, might I ask you to remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation? Over to Tertium. I'm glad to see you today. Vertra has explained our present dilemma. It is no unfounded concern that the Garleans might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. And that's putting it mildly. Many would be up in arms over it. Trust in the Inselbot contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly, or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. Trust again. Well, it seems to me there's naught for it but to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then perhaps we can begin working towards a compromise. In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at a station called Senatus, near the Cenaculum Imperialis. I would be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where people elsewhere stand as well. But that I will leave to others. Save Zero. Might you accompany me? I'm sure those in Tapper's Den will have their own opinions. Alphenor, if I may drag you along. Tertium will leave to you. You are no stranger to the people here, so it should take little prodding to convince them to speak freely. Then it is settled. Once you've learned what you can, let's all meet in Forum Solis, where we'll have what I hope is a productive discussion. Bye! Oh, that's a lot of people to talk to. No, stop it! The tower is evil. It'll turn us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. Bye. Fifi, that tower isn't right, I tell you. All those magics. Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our village to the ground with this stuff. Made things appear and disappear and fly and burn. Can still see it when I close my eyes. You've done us a good turn, dear, but let's not talk about that tower any longer. It's unnatural. Bye. Activate the Tower of Babel? Are you out of your mind? That abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it whenever I step outside. If you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down. The Tower of Babel. But what's it got to do with Void Scent? I can't say I understand. Still, your people have done much and more for us Garleans. If you say it's necessary, then that's good enough for me. Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the pride of Garlemald. I mean no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Garlean people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dared speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions, cut our rations or worse. No, forget I said anything, please. Where's this? Oh, it's that one. We fly. This is a great spot for a conversation. Eulus is on his way with the others. I hope you found the people more receptive than we did. Suze, may I present to you Lords Neus and Metius, magistrates of our political council. They've been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of governance here. When we raised the subject of the Tower of Babel, they insisted that we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Ilsebot contingent. I see Alphanode and Alcei have yet to arrive though, so perhaps we should wait. It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The tower is the manifestation of Garlean ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the imperial family, and it will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we have had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it. Nay, we have had enough. The Garlemald of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people, not to Eorzea nor any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory. Garlemald and all that lies within her bounds is beholden to no one. Weird place to end the quest. Since the Excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I will escort them to Tertium. I'll also instruct Alphanode and Alcei to meet us there. Lord Metis, Lord Neus, by your leave, my comrades and I would speak with the residents of Senatus. Though the Ilsebot contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I think it meet that I be present for this discussion. Yet my understanding of your people's hardships, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams for the future, is surely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case to the community in your absence. I wish only to identify common ground, upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. Very well, but know that the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. If it's settled then, you should all head to Senatus. I'll join you there after I see their excellencies safely to Tertium. We fly. It is a big thing. Here it is, Senatus, a temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I'm given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted so much as to a glimpse inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. I hope it will be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero, as do I. To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Ilsabard contingent and the current state of affairs. We would also do well to learn more about this enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, pray keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. It's another train station. The stockpile of Fasorda's supplies bears markings indicating they were provided by the Ilsabard contingent. The Enclave is clearly reliant upon the Alliance for aid. You want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I'll say this much. Our leaders labor to preserve our culture, our way of life, what remains of it at any rate. I trust them to do what's best for Garlemald. You recognize the large casks as the very same you and your comrades used to transport ceruleum from Lapis Manalis. Why they are in Senatus is unclear. What up, Zero? The furnishing are quite lavish. I'm reminded of Troya. How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted, to say the least. I've been tasked with the distribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever, and there's no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. Finished touring the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? Much the same as me, then. They accept the contingent's help out of necessity and harbor a measure of resentment. They have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. How many times must I tell you? It's absolutely out of the question. What's going on? We were wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. Is aught the matter? Oh, no, I was just trying to explain. Mayhap you can clear this up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it is impossible. It concerns magic-tech weapons which run rampant throughout Regio Urbanissima. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we propose the elimination of all machina that loiter near the supply route. But you heard him. They refuse to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on this matter. Rampant or no, those small machina are Gallian assets. Furthermore, who is to say they are as dangerous as you attest? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge magic material for your own ends. I know not if that is the case, but the fact remains we cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculation by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous, but we have spoken. But they have spoken, and unless we want to inflame tensions further, there's naught we can do. How complicated relations become when not grounded in a clear and equitable arrangement. An equitable arrangement, of course. Well do I understand the difficulty of your position. As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? By all means. These random people don't know who Varshan is, so I'm wondering why they are all like really open with him just going around acting like he's a big shot. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties. Back to Broken Glass. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your effort to appeal to the Gallian community. Mayhap not, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As satrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Radzat Han and the people of Garlemald. Why is everyone like, whoa? Amazing! Please continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the Ilsabad contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. 'Tis no surprise, then, that some Gallians are loath to engage with foreigners, for fear of indebting themselves further, or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. one that would restore to them a sense of agency after having been forced to rely upon charity. Easier said than done. What exactly did you have in mind? Long have Garlemald and Radzatan abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, and I wish but to continue in this tradition. We would provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your Magitech resources and expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Radzatan's culture will be enriched by your Magitech wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. Only when both sides keep the interests of the other in mind can an equitable relationship be forged. It is a principle I once thought I understood, but have come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. Friend? Zero's mind was blown. Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future. Though I cannot speak for every Garlean, I myself see no reason to object to your proposal. Indeed, if Radzatan were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. If you see the sense in my proposal, then I ask you to join me in the negotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lords Neus and Metius. By all means go with them. I have matters here well in hand. I have learned all that I may regarding the tower's operation, so I too shall hie me to Tertium. Trade agreements. Is this Star Wars? A crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by right, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise. Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. As the satrap of Radzatan, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed arrangement presents a rare opportunity. It is true we do not want for Magitech or ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I can see the merits. What? I can't believe what I'm hearing. You serve the Emperor, were a proud patriot, yet now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant. Like you, I weep for what we have lost, but if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense. Utter nonsense. You are a traitor, Neus, and there will be a reckoning. Oh yes. When the people of Senatus learn of this, they will cry out for your blood. Lord Metis, wait, it isn't safe out there. Quest complete. It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Metius. Let us leave matters here in Maximus' care, while the rest of us join in the search. If Lord Metius is bound for Senatus, we may be able to catch up to him in Regio Bonissima. I pray he has not come to any harm. Bye. I mean, how did Metius actually make it so far, so fast? I have a flying mount. Battle. I'm alive. We saved you, so now you're a friend.
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Voice acting.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless. And I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
Aye. So long as we live. Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me? Ere we part, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Me?
Worry not, we shall see the magistrates safely back to Tertium.
What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
Everyone's reaction to Zero is always like, what are you?
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here. So that's how Zero came to join you. Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns.
I just noticed that Zero's earring must weigh quite a bit.
During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness.
Like, there seems to be a lot of metal there.
You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates.
That almost looks like it could be gold bears.
When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search of a means to end the Contra Memoria. They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst, some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away. I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them, too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more. I continued fighting alone. But ultimately, I was undone. Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't...
Oops. Oops.
I trust you too, for what it's worth.
If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of booze?
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
However you like. With a handshake, perhaps. However you like.
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mine. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means. Someone you trust.
They couldn't have Zero shaking hands with us because of all the lullaphils. Why are we remembering Xenos? I don't want to remember Xenos. I'd like to forget Xenos. Thank you. I feel at last as though I found the answers I sought, and I owe it all to you and Julius. Right then, I expect the others have already arrived back at Tertium. We should join them. Food. Gallian pizza. Full glad am I to see everyone returned, and none the worse for wear. Various representatives of the Gallian community are gathered here this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable. I do. Aeneas, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I am ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiation solely on your shoulders in my absence. You should know that when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people at Tapper's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevent another Voidsent invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. I tagged along to deliver a supply of ceruleum. Have to say, I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials, who normally keep to themselves, and senators are here. Ahem. My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. I am pleased to inform you all on this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Radzatan. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Radzatan will provide us with supplies, which will be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade, a bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect, and it marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Radzatan holds Gallian technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that throughout this agreement our peoples will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, we bid you gather round to hear the particulars, that you might convey them to those elsewhere. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer to others, that validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. 'Tis by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the ether tank's impending arrival. Once the tower's stores have been replenished, We need but await Ishtola's signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? Then you can leave that and anything else on this end to me and Alphanor. No need to worry. Devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. You are good friends. 0. Making friends. I will go meet the moon bunnies.
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand. Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Ishtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
Again, the solution is simple. Just give the moon bunnies guns.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may. Ere we set forth, however, Ishtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Ashdaya from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow Great Worm.
You would have me go in my true form? Very well. Like our sire, we Great Worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon. To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzat Han, that I may have both my eyes. And until such time as we find Ashdaya, I would entrust her eye to your keeping.
Thank you. I like eyes in my pockets.
Will you do this for me?
It is pretty funny how they've just completely embraced the fact that dragon eyes are just this sort of object that you can plop out of the eye socket and just like carry around and use and plop it back in.
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Ishtola's instructions.
Understood. We'll be ready.
Take care, Zero.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
In mare elementorum, then. Go well.
Bye. Do I gotta teleport there? Actually, I could, but I'm interested in seeing how do you go there from Garlemald? Do you need to like go? Yeah, I guess you need to go all the way over there, which is pretty far away. Really, quite an inconvenient flight. But I haven't actually traveled to the moon like this after the first time, of course. So that's to Sonatus over there. Is it inside here? Yes. Yes. Enter the Nether Gate. The path to the Tower of Babel is secure. May I escort you to the Nether Gate? Yes. So it just gets you over here. Not really worth saving the 1000 gil or whatever it is. Everybody just hanging around here. Moon bunnies.
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Ishtola's entourage of moon bunnies. Can't wait to see that. Oh, wait. Hold on. Where are the moon bunnies?
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you. For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other. Ishtola even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on void sense summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak. The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied. The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own. And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a void-sent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
My job.
containment seal, then thou wouldst make use of...
Aha! The Zodiac prison.
Aye. A tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it. We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed. That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for Voidsent of any persuasion.
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
I knew we were gonna make some use of it. But are we not gonna make any use of the moon bunnies? The moon bunnies, though. Now then, to the matter at hand. With the Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiac's brands and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling Voidsent. Yet though we expect it to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there is a chance it will allow lesser Voidsent to slip through. Therefore we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Loporids supporters would be suitable for this purpose. Or the Loporids with guns. Ranger, Tsuze, the two of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. I would have you meet with Livingway in Bestway Burrow and provide any assistance they require. I will join you, as a Voidsent my knowledge may be of use. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send a word when we have finished. Pray do the same. Yes, I've been looking forward to seeing Zero interact with the bunnies. This will be interesting. Livingway. There you are. Ishtola has appraised me of your present undertaking. I understand that she wishes to deploy our pride and joy, the veritable carrots of our eye, our unrivaled combat supporters, as a precautionary measure in case this Voidsent containment seal of hers proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can, and will bring them to the northeast corner in short order. Please wait here. I should have talked to Zero first. Heard her thoughts on the bunnies. Ever grateful am I for the Loporid's irrepressible compulsion to help. Despite their bestial appearances, these creatures are highly intelligent, and much like you and yours, they take pleasure in helping others. Oh, they take a lot of pleasure in that, for sure.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting. Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush! Even now, as we pursue new dreams, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy. So you can count on us, ever and always. Right, so, we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with Voidsent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Aetheris?
Gonna beat up some bots?
I believe I would make a better instructor.
Oh.
Not only have I fought Voidsent, I am one.
Oh no, the Laporites are going to die. Of fright. No one just sleeps. Bunny.
Well, don't just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
GG easy.
That'll do, that'll do! A defeat bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into Voidsent slaughterbots!
Living way.
Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed. But if you were to provide us with encouragement...
Huh?
we just might be able to do it in 2.
This I leave to you.
Me? The Laporites' eyes twinkle with anticipation as they await your buoyant exhalation. To wit, they yearn for you to rally their spirits. Instead, I will slap them. Yawn, rally the engineers, engage. The Laporites are doing their best to meet your expectation, and it is only fair that you return their favor. Shower them with all the encouragement you can muster and rally their spirits. Fine. Rally. What? Engage, engage! Oh, sorry, I was in the midst of... forgive me. The sight of precision parts is strangely soothing and sleep-inducing, but I'll try to keep moving. The repairs? Oh, they proceed apace, I assure you, but they might go even more swiftly if you were to spur us on. Rally us, as it were. Wink, wink. Mapping way. Why? What a marvelous feeling. There's nothing like wild gesticulations of encouragement to fire you up. What does Zero think of all of this? I wonder if these creatures also once existed on the Void's moon. But even if they did, they must all be Void sent by now. Void sent Loporits? Oh no. So that is a question that I've had, like... If all the reflections are like reflections of each other, was the source special in the sense that this is where Zodiac was? Or could Zodiac have also been freed on the moon of any other place? Though I fear my laudations will leave them wanting, I shall do mine utmost to rally the Loporits. To be clear, we will always do everything within our power to aid the people of Aetheris. As I'm sure you'll agree, though, it doesn't hurt to have a little encouragement. Yeah. Oh, what could be more splendiferous than to repair our supporter under the loving gaze of people from Aetheris? Nothing, I tell you, nothing, save for one such individual to rally us while we go about it. But a humble Loporit can only dream. Yeah. There you go. Hum. With you cheering me on, I can do naught less than my very best. Never fear, we shall ensure the supporters are ready for any void sent brazen enough to slip through, and if they seem to struggle, we'll rally them. Or at least we would if someone were kind enough to demonstrate. There you go. Oh, thank you very, very much. You don't know how uplifting it is to have you encouraging us. I mean us, showing us the proper technique so we may keep our supporters operating at peak efficiency. My, everyone is in high spirits indeed. Thanks to your encouragement, we'll have the supporters up and running again in no time at all. Pray attend to your remaining busy work and leave the deployment of our new and improved voice and slaughter bots to us. Why are we weaponizing the moon bunnies?
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands. Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
The red side of the moon. The brands are ready, I presume. Excellent. With the Loporits having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let us rejoin Ishtola post-haste and prise open our gate unto the void. Probably fastest to just fly? No. Quick teleport and then fly. Moon. My thanks for seeing to the supporters. With this, all is in readiness for the ritual. First, I shall give the order to Alphanord and Alce in the Tower of Babel to channel ether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Urianger and I shall begin our incantations to open a void gate. If all goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. That is all. If there are no questions, then let us begin.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. But give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
The moment of truth.
They didn't need to press it at the same time. Rather, both of them didn't need to press it at all. Magic.
By the sisters!
Oriange, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate.
No vocal components to this spell.
A tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands.
The beacons are lit.
Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Let's see how well it holds.
What an enormous gate! Lord Golbez will be eager to hear of this. So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
Bonk.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
Apart is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel.
How bad is this? This ground texture looks... Oh, it looks so horrible. Like, that's... I don't understand why it would be that bad. And why they are showing it. Oof. That is... oof. Big oof.
The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source? One responsible for such an outcome?
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them.
Does Ishtola want to smash the 1st and the 13th together?
Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures. Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us. Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the 1st. I will not rest until I do the same.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
We fly.
Into the void once more.
Right. It is good that this moon as well has a breathable atmosphere.
This is the moon of the 13th.
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
No void scent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
Point of interest. The surface of the moon is a grim shade of crimson, a consequence of the flood of darkness, perhaps. My lance will be ready should any more of Golbez's spawns appear. No chocobos here. No matter how you strain your eyes, you spy no sign of life. In all directions extends a desolate waste without end. Which is more what I'd expect on a moon that looks like this. No sign of a watcher or any Loporids. Perhaps they were swallowed up in the flood of darkness. Or perhaps they never existed here. I would imagine that maybe they didn't exist here and it's just geographically kind of a mirror, but the Loporids and Zodiac were kind of planted on the moon of the source specifically. You hold your breath in an attempt to catch the faintest noise. Save for the sounds of your comrades, there is nothing. So far, you have failed to find any clues as to Azdaja's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero has noticed something you missed. Zero? Again, the cosmology of... oh, hello. Well, that's the thing. All we needed to do was come over here. The cosmology of like Final Fantasy XIV is a little bit iffy. In terms of like, is this an alternate dimension? Like, are all of these stars different from what they are on the source? Or could you actually just fly through space to this place? Probably not. But then, yeah, it just begs a lot of questions.
The chasm has caught your attention as well. There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the Cradle of Darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the Source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered. But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee.
It's a trap.
Climb on, my friends. Astaya is here, within this chasm.
Oh, Josiah Vertra have come to rescue you. I didn't realize
with
it was
Ashdire's eye,
dragon
were
speak.
you not?
What? How? Vertra, wherefore art thou here? Oh, thank goodness. 'Tis thee, dear sister, truly thee. How long have I dreamed of this moment? Would that I could have found thee sooner, but I am here now. Let us return home together. the thought filleth me with joy. But I fear it cannot be. Not even with a dragon's might can these chains be broken. For they are forged of the very will of the man named Golbez.
So this is indeed Golbez's domain.
Thou keepest company with mortals? Well, just you wait till you hear what's been going on, Asjada. I do. They are my stalwart allies, without whom I could not have come this far. Is that so? Then much time hath passed indeed. It doth feel like only yesterday that we were fighting the void-sent hordes the men of Alag had unleashed on Merakidia. Desperate to save Tiamat, I flew into this lightless world to strike at the heart of the cloud of darkness's forces. But the void-sent I slew returned again and again, and before I knew it, the rift betwixt worlds had closed. I was stranded, bereft of strength. Thou didst save the lives of full many, sister. Today we abide in harmony with men, working side by side and forging enduring bonds. Indeed, in the course of searching for thee, I did cross paths with many a noble mortal, with whom I built a nation of rich diversity. To thee I would show it, my beautiful Razathan. I shall not rest until thou art free. When Golbez found me collapsed, the darkness ravaging my wounds, he spoke and said, "'Tis but a matter of time before you return, but I have the power to stop it." And he did, for a prize. I would remain myself, but bound, an everlasting feast for his minions who supped upon my ether over thousands of years.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
If such is thine attempt at encouragement, mortal, then thou art as graceless as Nidhogg. 'Twas Golbez who did weave this spell, and so his defeat should serve to unravel it. Would it suffice as a show of spirit were I to reveal what I know of the villain?
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Glorio. We're talking to dragons on a moon. Mayhap in order to sustain the magic, he cannot travel far from this place. He doth prefer to send minions to carry out his will, but on occasion will himself ascend to the moon's surface. And every time without fail, he will visit the same location to the south. Something of import lieth there, doubt not.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Stare. Quest complete. Abyssal Dark. The others have already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. I'll take charge of this area, if you could see to the south. Why don't I take this area and you go south? Oh, suddenly popped in. They couldn't have increased the draw distance of Vitra a little bit. A glint from beneath the rock catches your eye. Money?
Did you find something? A memoria. But whose?
Flashback time. Uh-huh, so it was Golbez. Except... Hold on.
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see! Oh, yes. You will.
Dead. In death may your soul find salvation.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
Come now, we are all shaped by these dark times more than we would care to admit. I choose to believe that had these men known peace and plenty, they would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
It's a strange choice for them to have included voice acting in the scene when they are taking one character and not having them voice acted. Also, by the way, this place looks like, I think it's called Wright in Colossia. This environment reminds me of that. Maybe.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
Who is that?
Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriates taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
This is it, isn't it? Like they've reused it for this. I'm pretty sure.
I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
Suspicious? Is that so?
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Bye.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
Only a precious few Memoriates remain who cling to the light. Would that we could have won her over.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help. Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
To Baron.
Had another vision of the past, did you? What? I was in it. It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this Memoria is...
Gall bears. Jumping in.
You have come. You who would oppose our crusade.
Tranquilo.
You. I know you.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say. 'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriate who vanquished my minions, correct?
And what if I am?
Then I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you. More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
I see. A pity. It is for the dragon that you have come, yes? When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity.
Speak plainly, jailer.
Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
Didn't I call this?
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
I called this. Vertra, thou must flee.
Rise, O Shadow Dragon, and obey.
This is kind of the problem with using, you know, past Final Fantasy characters. You can kind of guess at certain events.
Kill him.
Sister, please.
Damn you!
Keep our guests occupied.
Save her, I beg thee. Save my sister.
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you.
Quick little arena to fight in. A cube.
Come.
Thank you.
Face me.
Very cool. Rest assured, I need no invitation or I'll deal with you and then I'll free Azdaja. I'm not sure we're going to be freeing Azdaja, but I need no invitation. Magic. Gameplay and plot combining magic.
Light. You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy. our agony.
I was born in the darkness, molded by it.
Will not deny us our release.
Yeah, I think I will. The void cast dies. Got ourselves 5 minutes here. Oh, we can just go up to Golbez here and hang out. It is convenient that the bosses like to create arenas that are nice squares with some intricate details that end up being very helpful in discerning their attacks. Though the fact that this was presented as a full-on cube makes me think that the battle might even have... I don't know what kind of purpose it would serve, but maybe the arena might turn? Maybe? Oh yeah, I should probably desynthesize the stuff that we got ever so long ago. And also eat Gallian pizza. Oh, yeah, I can't desynthesize materia, unfortunately. The party's forming. Guess this really does give you a proper sense of scale of like what size these bosses are. Like Golbez is, how much would that be? That's like I'd say like over 6 times my height. And my character is, I think, 160 centimeters or something. Something around those lines. So Golbez is like 10 meters tall at least. Now it will be interesting to see how we get from this to Zeramus. Since they are doing things a little bit differently, I guess that I would have, since it doesn't seem like Golbez is being manipulated by anyone, a guess that I would have would be that because we found the Memoria crystal of the person who was in this armor it was from their point of view. I'm thinking that this is actually Durante, the blonde person there, because they also they looked a little bit like what Golbez looks like under the armor. So I'm thinking that is probably Golbez, while then the person who was in the armor originally might be Zemus, and then for some reason died and Golbez took the armor, something like that. It kind of sounds like something they could maybe do. I wonder what these things are on the sides. They look a little bit like the wards that were in place on our moon. But obviously none of this exists there. Though this whole thing that Golbez is going on here, it looks a little bit like it would be some sort of like arcane sigil. I don't immediately recognize the like shape of it, but I don't know if it is something that we've seen in relation to like Zodiac. But it does seem to have that kind of significance. Where's this party? Forming party for 7 minutes. Average wait time 5 minutes. I guess that's how averages work. Something's gotta be higher. Since it originally said less than 5 minutes, I thought that we wouldn't have much time, but we could have gone and talked to the researchers at Charlie and Hamlet, actually. For a complete change of pace here. Well, actually, 6.4 has been a lot longer than I expected. Or, I don't know if it's a lot longer than I expected, but like it's been longer than actually it's taken us with the others. So, I'm thinking this actually isn't going to be the end. We will be back tomorrow again for another, and finally finish the 6.5 then. I'd rather not, like, push through it in that sense. So it might be better to just cut it off a little bit short there. Maybe we'll do the custom deliveries after we are done with this. I assume this is probably like the, well, not necessarily the end, but probably very close to the end of this patch. I wonder if they will ever add like duty support kind of stuff to these trials. Probably not. I mean, who knows? So we're just gonna stare at each other here. Golbez. You and I. Where does the exit to the Red Moon go? You are now in the instanced area, the Red Moon 2. Huh. Interesting. That they have this place instanced. The has no hitbox. Which makes me think, because like whenever anything is instanced, that means that they expect a lot of people to run through there. And in general, it's going to be instanced for like when the content is out. So that makes me think we'll be back in the next patch. Maybe we'll jump down here. Look into what's down there more. I've noticed they have instanced Radzatan and this place apparently, and there was something else where I noticed they had created an instance. Oh yeah, in Raktika Greatwoods, which is pretty random considering everything, but maybe we'll have some sort of quest over there. No, the average wait time jumped to 11 minutes. So all of my friends are out here fighting Voidsent. Stola. Zero. All my friends. Though it looks like they've just gone home. See, how does the exit work? Oh, it's just there's a portal. I almost feel like the fastest way to do this would have been to, in hindsight, would have been to create... Oh! Zodiac himself would have been to create a party finder and bring in some FC people. Cradle of Darkness. Oh, so yeah, this place also has like some structures on the sides here. And yeah, it looks like these wards are kind of just on the inside. I don't know if just that is meaningful or if it's just that they have reused some stuff. Strangely long queue time here. It's weird because we've had long queue times for all of these so far. Not really sure why. there would be so long queue times, considering it also seems like there are a lot of people like doing these quests. I guess one thing that I was actually thinking about earlier was the fact that maybe some people or a lot of people are somewhat like burnt out on doing roulettes, doing trial roulette, doing roulettes in general, because people would have been grinding them quite a bit for the Moogle event. Don't happen to have any people around here with a party up for this. The wait time's just going up and up. I think I saw the Free Company people were doing something. Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be that many people who would join. Because now I'm like half wanting to create a party finder group, but then also it's like now we've been waiting. We are on a long queue ahead of the line, so I do like how the moon is so colorful and full of stuff, which also does kind of beg the question, like how has nobody from the planet, like they specifically have, like, you know, astrologians and everything, so they do some astronomy for sure. So how has nobody seen, you know, some of these things on the moon and being like, hold on, that's probably not supposed to be like that. Hey, we've got one more. I think the problem is that we just don't have any tanks. Tanks are in need in all of these. Well, you know, we've been standing around for long enough that I think I'm gonna withdraw out, and we're gonna set up a party finder. Trial, void, cast dies. Right, that's the one. Yes. Do the completion. First clear for MSQ. And There we go. Let us ask the FC for people. I'll actually also, one place where there's going to be a lot of people just idling around is Lim Zalaminsa, so it's always good to go and yell out here for people. There we go. We're getting some people. I think I can now just pop us back into the queue, and it will probably get us those DPS fairly quickly. I'll just give it a couple of moments here. We got one. Oh, two. No, I'm pretty sure we can just hop back into the queue here. It's not an instant queue at least, but surely. Got some fat cats over here. Pet the fat cats. There we go. Back here, magically. Big sword. Wait, that sword is even bigger than Golbear's. Knight in black Golbear's.
Expect no mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear.
Yeah, I've got some bears as well.
Warriors from beyond the rift.
We go.
If you would oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb.
We got ourselves a double summoner situation here. Big rock.
I will free us from the wheel.
Crescent blade. Oh, a little bit slow. But so was everyone else.
Where my rhyme-kicked blade.
This is familiar. This is familiar. Got some Zodiac moves.
No obstacles.
Crescent blade.
No matter the foe, I will stay the course. Let lightning surge!
Lightning. Are we on the 13th? Binding cold sounds like we gotta move. Maybe?
Such is your power. Come forth, my servant of shadow! With abyssal dark and hero's blade, I bring my people liberation!
I feel like that would make the sword worse. But I mean, what do I know? Okay, that was a little bit late for the lily there, but
Dragon, hear me and obey. Crush them.
Shadow Crescent sounds like it's gonna be a trick move, maybe? Oh, okay, yeah, it does a circle AoE as well.
Bathe them in black flame.
Oh, this is... Oh. I think I need to just stay in the middle here. Let everybody else move.
Will extinguish your light.
Okay. Not good. Not good.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Hello? Hello? That's a lot of gold bears. What the? Are they just gonna... Oh, okay. Okay, I see how it is.
Look to the heavens for your doom.
Apparently I got hit by one there while running.
Come forth, my servant of shadow. Let lightning surge!
Eventide fall. We got light parties here. Well, I have one friend. Lightish parties.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
So this one starts Shadow Crescent, so slap first that way and then... Oh, close. I was out of position there. And cold was just AoE with a dart.
Dragon, hear me and obey. Look to the heavens for your doom. Wear my rime-kissed blades.
Ooh.
This place shall be your tomb.
Run away from the big thing, and then run away from the sword thing.
Render unto me your all. My meteors will extinguish your light.
Aha, I see. So I was aiming that at the center there. Oop, running out of mana. What the? I started casting holy. Oh, not quite the spell to use
my
yet.
servant of shadow. Let lightning surge.
Easy peasy.
My power.
Dead.
Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
Did Golbez just become normal sized? Oh, hello. You don't look so big anymore.
Are you all right?
What's happening?
At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm. You've won the battle, but I win the war.
Stop this. I beg of thee, let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty void scent. Now feast, Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it.
No. Bye. So I guess perhaps that is Zeramus then. Kind of the remains of Zodiac.
From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge, one who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus, awaken!
Hands.
No matter how powerful, a void scent can be sealed in Memoria. Damn it. It's too strong.
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a void scent born of Zodiac's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
This is strangely all automatic. The dialogue changes here. Interesting. We made it back safely, at least. Another moon. In light of this development, that we escaped with our lives is an accomplishment unto itself. With that, we could have anticipated Asdaja's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion. Alas, we must now contend with a newborn void scent hell-bent on breaching the rift. And one with such prodigious strength. Zeromus is unlike anything I have ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbear said, though none can say if there is even a sliver of truth to their legends. Perhaps Golbear chose it in the hopes that his champion will do that which no one could in the Contra Memoria, save the world. But a true hero would not damn another world to save his own. And we are not about to let that happen, but regardless, we need to regroup. I, loath though I am to admit it, We are in no state to face a void scent of Zeromus' might. Virtue not least of all, in body and mind both. For now, let us return to Raz-Zatan and take stock of the situation. Very well. Suze, might I trouble you to head to Bestway's burrows and apprise Urianger of the situation? The rest of us shall tend Virtue's wounds before returning to Raz-Zatan. Pray join us there anon. Back to the bunnies. Ah, Suze, thou art returned. I am pleased to say it hath been blessedly uneventful in your absence, but more importantly, what of your mission in the Void? Well, it went kinda bad. Heavens forfend! The Dazdaja should be used to birth a dread void scent born of Zodiac's residual ether. Although we could not have predicted this outcome, there is one small mercy: the void scent containment seal. As we employed the selfsame brands that once imprisoned Zodiac in its creation, the seal should serve to hinder Zeromus. Yet for how long, none can say, for our enemy's strength is unknowable, whilst the barrier was erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes? Then I shall remain here to maintain my vigil over the seal. Should we observe signs of an impending incursion, rest assured I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. Why is it not showing me where that actually is? Back to Raz-Zatan. Ah, Mr. Suze, we have been expecting you. When the satrap and your comrades returned earlier, I couldn't help but notice that they were in low spirits. I hope it is nothing too serious. But forgive me, you must be eager to join them, if you would follow me.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of Voidsent that dwelled in my domain?
Naris?
Ciriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a Voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer. And when a Voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more. That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Azdaja. And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, You must call to her. Call with all your being.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a void scent could be born of Zodiac's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say? I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Doing so would consign Ajdaya's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light. And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light. The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me. With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way. But only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
Bye. Kind of left a little bit abruptly.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Fine by me. Come on then.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
Nodders. Stasha is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her. But if I am to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and yours comrades, I cannot well ask you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creep into my heart. I won't falter again, this I swear. I will hold fast to my conviction, Suze, and I pray that you will stand with me to the last. Sure thing, Vashan. Meanwhile, on the moon of the 13th,
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil. But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. old friend. The memory of your passing. And the pain.
Mm-hmm.
As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
Dramatic swoosh. You win or you dice. Alright. So yeah, as I said, this has taken a lot longer than I expected for this patch, so I guess we'll leave it at that for today, and I suppose we'll be back tomorrow with finally truly the end, doing actual 6.5, and yeah, well, it's not going to be the end because there's going to be 6.55 in January, but you know, the end for now. But yeah, that's it for this stream, though. It is the end of this stream for real. And I will see you next time, tomorrow around the same time. Bye.